Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming to join me today for more Ori and the Blind Forest. And it looks like I might have started this game a few days too late because the sequel is now already out. Apparently it's out today, actually. So if it turns out I make it all the way to the end of this one, I guess I'll have another game I can play afterward. But for now, how is everybody? How are you all doing this evening? How's everyone holding up? I hope everybody is well and not too severely impacted by the spread of the coronavirus. Or really anything else. Still job searching, Amateur? I thought you told me you'd already had something lined up. Or is that the one that you had lined up and then it fell through? Also, congrats on making it out to the Pleiades sector. That's no small trip. I'm guessing that was in that Diamondback that you were working on. Tired but otherwise fine. Yeah, same here, Tremere. I am pretty tired. Yeah, Darkside, that seems to have been happening more and more. Depends on the timetable I'm thinking of. I guess the most recent timetable, Amateur. Oh, you've been outfitting a Phantom for the next... Yeah. That'll be a little more convenient than the Diamondback, Amateur. The Diamondback is kind of a minimalist exploration ship. Sierra! Oh my goodness, look who it is! Sierra, how are you doing? It's so good to see you! Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to you as well, Sierra. Guys, I'm going to have to give this lovely lady a shout out, if you don't already know her. Head on over and give her a follow. Sierra is playing The Wolf Among Us, the first season, starting with the very first episode, for your first time, I believe. Is that not so? Yeah, Sierra, it is one of the best games that Telltale put out before their formula started to really fall apart. Yeah, Stat Canary, there's a silver lining to working from home, isn't there? I've been doing it for quite a while, and frankly, I wouldn't trade it. Oh, you're working a government job now, Morteferu. That's what the big deal was about. Okay, well, congrats on that job. At least you'll have good benefits now. I'm really glad you're enjoying The Wolf Among Us, Sierra. I've never actually played it myself, but I watched a Let's Play of it by a channel that I have a kind of a complicated relationship with, but that I'm both a fan of and friends with. And yeah, you're in for a good experience beginning to end with The Wolf Among Us. You're going to be very pleased with it, I think. Lots and lots of tense moments and tough decisions. Oh, well, I'm glad.
Greetings.
Alex, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. It's good to see you, Alex. I don't think I've seen you since I left for PAX. How are you doing? And yeah, Sierra, I'm excited to finish Ori, so that it'll position me to actually play the sequel, which just came out today. But as is my habit, I'm sitting here on the title screen. Granted, we did just start, and actually, for once, I managed to start more or less on time, so I'm proud of myself. Looks like I'm finally starting to shake off the time zone misalignment from from PAX. A whole month, Alex. Jeez. All right, Tremere. Enjoy your food. Well, I'm glad you're doing well otherwise, Alex. I'm sorry to hear that your semester got sandbagged, but at the very least, it's a chance for you to relax, I suppose. Yeah, Denim, you know me all too well. You know how it goes around here. Yeah, Darkside, our time change in Germany is coming up at the end of this month. Or near the end of this month. So, I haven't had to deal with it yet, but I'm going to. For God's sake, can't we just lock the clock already? Is there any real need for daylight savings time anymore? In developed countries? Come on. So, I'm gonna be suffering with you in a couple of weeks, Darkside. True, Alex. Oh, okay, Mortiferu, I gotcha. That makes sense, you're an archivist. Well, that's a good job. Archivists do important work in pretty nearly every circle in which they are found. So, congrats on that job, Mortiferu. Yeah, Darkside, I don't, can't we just get with the times already? Granted, I've been saying that my whole life, and everyone from older generations is like, no, it was better 50 years ago in my day. Back when it was actually worse, but I'm all nostalgic or something. You too, Sierra? I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult enough to adjust for 1 hour of change, never mind 6 time zones over. Oh, a newspaper archivist. Excellent, Tremere. Not a bad job. I don't know that I would have the patience for archiving, but goodness knows I've certainly relied on the work of archivists for plenty of what I've done, both in my, my off-the-internet jobs and as a content creator. What's a circadian rhythm, Darkside? I don't think I've had one of those since the last Italian restaurant I ate at. Really, Alex? I'm glad that, well, I'm glad anybody still follows me on YouTube. I'm almost done editing the footage now that I recorded at PAX and in Boston in general. I was, in fact, up a little bit too late last night doing that. Which, actually, Sierra, I want to thank you for just conveniently streaming at the time that I was trying to finish up my editing, because that helped it go by a lot faster. I mean, I have fun editing videos. I really wish YouTube were still viable for me, because I do enjoy it, but it's a time-consuming process, and it's nice to have a soothing voice to listen to while I'm moving around clips and splicing them and adding transitions and balancing audio and all of that stuff. Oh, I was glad to see you too, Sierra. Thank you. It's always a pleasure to catch you streaming. All the more so, in fact, when I'm in the middle of working on something and requires something to listen to break the monotony. Well, Alex, if you do decide to play it, I hope you enjoy it, and I wish you luck deciding which version to play. Because there is no definitive version of Persona 3 FES. Alright. Let me just grab some tea, and we'll get this show on the road. Alex, I kind of lost my motivation to continue playing it, so I don't know. I might continue it at some point, but there are just other games that I feel better able to finish, because I think I'll be able to sustain my interest in them a little more. So... I can't make any promises, but... I will say maybe eventually. Also, I'm just noticing, does the title screen actually reflect the progress we've made in-game? Because I saw the Ginso tree was pouring out water on the title screen, and I don't remember that being the case when we started, and we did just finish that area. So I wonder if the title screen actually updates to reflect the state of the game according to what you've completed. That would be a really interesting detail if that's the case. Oh, cool, Morteferu. Sierra, we actually have a oh, Amateur beat me to it. Alright, thanks, Amateur. Yeah, this is what I've got today, Sierra. It's a tea from China. An oolong, actually, with a really, really nice flavor to it. It's one of my favorites, and it's usually not too expensive, so... if you have an opportunity to try... well, I don't know about ordering it from China now. Their exports are probably screwed, thanks to coronavirus. But if you can find some that's been... you know, in a warehouse elsewhere since before the outbreak. Like, Amazon will usually have some. And Harney & Sons, I believe, also ships to Canada. So you could try that if you're interested in trying it, but... really nice tea. Oh, that's fantastic, Morteferu. That sounds like a perfect job for you. Yeah, Assam is nice when you want something a little stronger, Amateur. My favorite is the Assam Golden Tips, which is just the young buds of the Assam tea plant. But those are almost impossible to find anymore. I guess they've had a couple of bad harvests of the tea in that region of India, and they've produced a lot less of the Golden Tips, and what they've produced, I guess, hasn't been of very good quality. So I'm really sad about that. I still have some Golden Tips from a previous year. Still have a bag of them, actually, but I'm using them very sparingly because I don't know when they'll be available again. Yeah, Morteferu, I saw that. I saw that announcement. And I kind of understand. Like, I get where you're coming from, Morteferu. If you can't get your flight refunded, and you've already paid for the hotel and they're not going to refund that, then even if you can't go to TwitchCon, you at least might as well make the trip to Amsterdam and, you know, have a vacation, get your money's worth out of it. Just, you know, be safe traveling and all that. Hey, Devilish, good to see you. Yeah, Alex, this is a really pretty game. I'm trying to remember where we're supposed to go now. Right. This is the Ginso tree. Which we just finished. We now have to find the Gumon seal hidden inside Misty Woods, which I guess is over here? Wow, way over here. Alright. Devilish, don't give him any nifty ideas. At least not any that aren't above board. Alright, oh, there's the energy gate. Okay. Alright, we're over here. Yeah. I think it might be... Whoa. Oh, damn it. I see. Why would I put it right next to a danger zone. Alright, so if I go down from here... Okay, yeah, there's a... there's a save point. And I should be able to... What do we got? Ultra Soul Link, charged... Well, we have the Stomp now, so we can learn the Ultra Stomp. Increases the radius and damage of Stomp. Allows the Spirit Flame to be fired more rapidly. I think maybe I should start focusing on... attack upgrades again. Oh, a museum! Okay, Devilish. Your stream is buffering? Try refreshing, Devilish. I'm not showing any frame drops on my end. Let me actually just pull up the... Yeah. Oh, okay, Mortefero. Well, at least you'll get to meet up with a couple of friends there. I'm sorry to hear about your trip being sandbagged, but hopefully it won't be a total waste. Hopefully you'll still be able to meet up with them and have a good time regardless. Oh, you're gonna change your... Yeah, okay, Alex. That makes sense. I guess it pretty much might as well not be winter anymore, huh? Oh, you did, Devilish? I'm sorry. It might just be your ISP, then. And amateur is correct. Twitch doesn't always play nice with other other websites. You know, the more I think about this, it occurs to me that I don't really use Stomp a lot. And life pickups absorb or restore twice as much life. That or Ultra Soul Link, I think, would probably be the best bet next. Just because of, the fact that I don't use the Stomp a lot, now that I'm thinking about it. And I do frequently find myself running low on life. So we'll go with that first. Can I go back to the Ginso tree? Okay, I can, and... Okay, it is reflected that we've already cleared the area. And I was under the impression... that I might not be able to get back up here, because the last time we came through here, this whole area was flooded to hell, and there was just a huge chase scene. And I think I missed some power-ups on the way. Hey, Yami, how you doing? I did. I missed this. Yeah, okay. Ah. Oh, that's what you were supposed to do. I see. Okay. There he goes. Studious Alex. All right, that works. Yeah, Alex, that's fine. All right, now I wonder what happens if I go all the way back to the top of the tree here now that we've cleared the area. Oh. Oh, it's blocked. We can't. Well, that's quite unsporting of them to allow... me to come all the way back up here, only to have to turn around and go all the way back down. Not even any form of shortcut at the top to bring me back to the bottom? I mean, yes, Alex, it stands to reason. Now I guess I have to... just work my way all the way back. Oh, geez. You know what? Heaven forbid I should get killed up here and then have to do all that again. Oh, but it looks like I'm safe anyway. I made it back. Huh. Yeah, Mortefero, I know. There are a lot of people who seem to feel that way about it. So much the better. If you enjoy it on PC, let me know when you get to the end of it. I'm curious as to what your final impressions are. Yeah, Yami, pretty much everybody is these days, it seems like. Sunken Glades. I think Hollow Grove is the one I want to go to. And... I think there are a couple of energy doors. Matter of fact, yes. I believe... Yeah, we're meant to go this way next. Because that's the wind area. I think that's where the game was telling us to go, but... if I remember correctly... Okay, yeah, this looks like it should be some sort of, exit. I think maybe we have to go down one screen. There we are, and now we can open this. Alright, and it looks like the enemies in here are a lot nastier. Alright. Wow, okay, oh, whoop. Well, it's a good thing I saved there. Okay, I don't know what I was expecting, but it was not lasers. Now, come on. Alright, we'll grab that. I guess I'd probably better save here. No, Yami, it shouldn't, because you're not going to a major event. You're just going to wander around and, you know, visit a bunch of restaurants. If you were going to a convention or something, that'd be one thing, Yami. But it's highly unlikely to affect you in any meaningful way. Because the Airbnb you're going to be staying at is still going to be open for business no matter what. And life in the city is not just going to stop. You know, the trains aren't going to stop running.
Undead warrior.
Salty Jub, let's see. Oh, Caleb, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I am pretty tired, but otherwise I'm alright, thank you. Caleb. How about you? Salty Jub, you're peckish for fruit. What are some fruits I think are underrated? And are there any recommended fruit preparations and dishes that I can throw you? Absolutely, Salty Jub. What sorts of fruits do you tend not to like, Salty Jub? Let me ask you that then. Let's start by eliminating the ones that, Yeah, Denim, but we're talking about Boston, not New York. I mean, yes, Denim, I know New York can stop on a dime. I know it has in the past. Well, no, we didn't directly mention it, Denim. Bitter, creamy, sweet. You're into berries and fruits, fat-based or not. The sour ones are the... Okay, Salty Jub. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me give you a couple of places to start. Let me get you a couple of links. All right. So, Salty. Let me just... First of all, if you like fruits that are tangy and have a little bit of, kind of sweet sour to them, which it sounds like is, right up your alley, try, some Cape gooseberries. You can find them at grocery stores occasionally in the United States. I know I've seen them at Stop and Shop before. Oh, you're familiar with, Physalis. Yeah, the yellow ones are sometimes called golden berries, but their most common name is Cape gooseberries. Find yourself some of those. They have a really kind of sweet, refreshing flavor to them, but they've got a bit of tang and a little bit of sourness, too. So I would start there. I would also suggest... Matter of fact, I think maybe, rather than just going with the general... Oh, it just links back here. Okay. All right. Salty Jub, I would also suggest starfruit, or carambola, as I think it's called in the areas where it's natively found. Yeah, you know how it goes, Ether Pact. Right, I would like to keep the game running in the background, but unfortunately it does not want to cooperate while I search for these links. Other than that, Salty Jub, let me think. You like things that are a little bit sour. Well... Yeah, Salty Jub, the star fruit is really nice. You're going to want to make sure you get a ripe one, but basically, it's kind of crunchy and juicy. And it has a fairly mild flavor, but again, it has that sort of sweet but also kind of tangy profile. It's mildly sweet and also mildly tangy. And if you have an opportunity, if you can find it anywhere, I also recommend you try mangosteen. Mangosteen is a little bit trickier to find. It's kind of more of a tropical fruit, but mangosteen has a very nice kind of mild, sweet, sort of almost creamy flavor because of the consistency of the part of it that you eat. Let's see, what else, Salty Jub? Oh, you have had mangosteen. Okay. Well, if you can find it again, I would recommend that. And you might have probably already tried passion fruit, but if you haven't, passion fruit can sometimes be a little bit easier to find. And passion fruit is excellent. We call it maracuja in Germany. I don't know why. I think maracuja is just what it was originally called in whatever region it comes from, but in the United States, it's called passion fruit. Caleb, I have heard of Scotch eggs. I am not a fan of them. Well, there you go, Jub. Also, I can now tell you with, from a position of some experience, that dragon fruit does not, in fact, necessarily suck. There are good varieties of dragon fruit that actually have flavor and that taste good. And if you happen to see any, I recommend that you get the yellow ones. Cool ways to prepare it. Yes, Salty Jub, I do have a couple of favorite recipes. What I recommend is get yourself some melon. And you can use any kind of melon for this, but the best ones are honeydew, cantaloupe, and watermelon. Yeah, Yummy, the yellow ones I feel like are just better in general, because they actually have some flavor. The red ones don't taste like anything. Hey, Musti, welcome! So, Salty Jub, you can make all kinds of different smoothies out of the three primary, easiest to find types of melon. Cantaloupe, honeydew, and watermelon. And if you want to go really crazy, you can combine all three. One of my favorite smoothies for summertime is a smoothie made from all three, from cantaloupe, honeydew, and watermelon. All blended together with some fresh mint and a very little bit of peeled cucumber, blended very finely, very smooth. And as for other pairings, stuff like It is Salty Job, and actually, if you've never heard of this, I'm going to give you a link to the... You're probably already... I imagine you already know what a mojito is. But the mojito is a really nice combination of fresh lemon and lime juice, fresh mint, and a little bit of agave if you can find it. Agave is the most authentic way to prepare a mojito. But that's what I recommend. Rather than just buying like a lemon lime soda, like Sprite or 7-Up or anything like that, just get the ingredients, get yourself some like San Pellegrino or just club soda or something, and then get yourself some fresh lemons and limes and just juice them yourself. It's super easy to make. And I'll tell you a secret for making a really nice mojito, Salty Jub, is use Meyer lemons. They are considerably less acidic and quite a bit sweeter, and they have a more complex, almost mint, sort of rosemary-like flavor to them, on top of just the general citrus flavor they have. And they are really, really good for making mojitos. Hey, Monotone, how you doing? Oh, it's your summer drink of choice. Excellent, Salty Jub. Well, there you go. So that's what I would recommend. Very good, Moosty. Are you able to play the demo? Yeah, Ori Will of the Wisps is out today, Moosty. Today is release day. I actually was just, I caught the tail end of Charlie's stream earlier while she was playing it, and it looks really good. It looks like they've made a lot of improvements over this one, in fact. Yeah, no problem, Salty Jub. The thing about Meyer lemons is they aren't actually technically lemons. They're a hybrid of... I mean, I think it says in the Wikipedia article, but they're a cross between like a citron or a pomelo or something or other, and some other random citrus fruit. Nice, Moosty. Very good. Oh, there's an idea. Yami's got a suggestion too, Salty Jub, which doesn't sound half bad. Ooh, Monotone. Ouch. I'm sorry, man. I mean, congrats on your vacation being extended, but all the rest of that stuff... Ugh. Alright, where is Stompy Bro over here? There he goes. Later, idiot! Alright. Remind me not to do that again. Okay, so I'm guessing I need to move this rock down here. Yeah, okay, that's why. Alright, Laser, you can get stuffed. Literally. Another energy cell, very good. No, it does not look like... Does not look like I can make that jump. Oh, wait, I know where I am. Just switch you... Oh, okay, Devilish. Well, I'm glad you figured out the solution. Okay. Oh, you know what? I was supposed to use that guy to jump. Damn it. Okay. Alright, so there's this out of the way. It is, Caleb. Thank you, Monotone. I appreciate that. Yeah, Devilish, that's true, but at least it works for the short term. Yami, I can appreciate that from a certain point of view. My condolences, man. Alright, I've already been here. I think I want to go back down. And this time, I want to... I want to not kill Stompy Boy up here, because I need him to do this. And we got another ability cell. Yeah, Yami, I take it that you're not going to want to spend too much time in Chinatown in Boston, are you? I imagine you're probably going to want to explore other parts of the city. Wait a minute, actually, if I go directly over this way, I think there was supposed to be some water in this cave that should now be clean. Yeah, here we go. And actually, I should probably get life efficiency now. Oh, you would want to go to the queue, Yami, to show me how it's done? All right, sure. I mean, I could certainly probably use some education on hot pot etiquette. I'm not gonna front. Well, Musti, it looks like, for once, Nintendo may have been, they may have been ahead of the curve. They may actually have been right to just do Nintendo Directs. Oh, that's what was down here. And another energy cell. Holy cow. Yeah, okay, I guess that is all that was down here, and I can't get through this wall. Well, Monotone, are you going to be in Boston between April 9th and April 11th? You know, it looks like there's a passage... Looks like there's a passage through here. It looks like there's a rock blocking this, but apparently I can't break it. Oh, although actually I might be able to get past that other, Matter of fact, I might be able to get literally anywhere in this zone now that I have the double jump. Really? Anime Boston is happening during that time? Well, hell, Monotone. Well, I guess I'm not getting up there. You'll be there. Well... Monotone, if you promise not to give Yami and me coronavirus... then, yeah, you're welcome to come join us for Hot Pot at the Q. Bloody hell. Oh, that's... okay. That's damage. Got it. Aha. Oh, but I already got this. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. Ha! Yeah, Yami, I guess you did. Either going to the con or just hanging out with Monotone. Wait, when the hell did all these traps get here? Oh wait, this is Gumo's hide. Okay. Oh god. Right. That's what I get for not paying attention. Right, there was nothing over there to the left. What the heck is up here? Oh, something that I'm very clearly going to have to... I might actually be able to reach that from the other direction. Okay. Somebody just remind me to save as soon as I have a little bit of energy. Oh, you know what? I don't think we'll even need to worry about it. Because there's a save point right up here. All right. Oh, Monotone, Monotone, I really need to create a Dante command for you. Right, Ultra Stomp. Charge dash to attack enemies. Maybe I should have gone with that, actually. Oh, you know, actually... that stomp seems pretty good. Maybe this is fine. Okay, so I think now I should be able to teleport to the Sunken Glades and climb the wall next to the save point there. Yeah, okay, because this... oh, that's... okay. All right. How the hell? Oh, that's awful devilish. Dorm life, huh? Okay, there we go. Was it worth it? Who knows? I feel like there may be something I'm supposed to do here, but... oh, that looks unfriendly. I imagine there is, Alex, but I certainly don't have it yet. Oh, that's good, Devilish. I was worried it was going to be one of those he was a jerk about it situations. Yeah, I'm quite sure I don't want to be here yet. I forgot that this was the dark area. Alright, well, what else could we... oh, you know what? Right to the west of here... oh, but now there's... okay. There appears to be some sort of barrier that I cannot break. I wonder... nope. Man, it's so weird how the Charge explosion can only break certain types of walls. Mortiferer, I appreciate the effort, but... actually, Yami, the VIP badge does give you some power. It's just that you're unlikely to be in a situation where you'll ever be able to use it. The power the VIP badge gives you is that you are still able to talk in a restricted chat mode. Like, if chat goes into slow mode, or I think if it goes into emote only, you're still able to chat normally. So it gives you some degree of insulation from the effects of everybody shut up. Huh. Good, Devilish. I'm glad he turned his music down without any resistance. Yeah, to at least some extent, Yami. Yami, I might have to just set Moobot to completely ignore you. Just to make sure that you don't get timed out for something you didn't mean anything by. if you're talking about special. Alright, it looks like it would be a little faster to warp. Because, yeah, there's stuff up here. Then there's clearly stuff in here. Alright. We're gonna go to the Hollow Grove warp point. Oh, okay, Devilish. Right. That makes sense that there would be like a curfew for noise. Devilish, that's just one of the many reasons I'm happy I live in an apartment in an otherwise empty house. So I don't have to deal with that crap. I guess I need some other ability to go over to the left and get that thing. Because I don't think I'm pulling that off as I am. And I'm certainly not getting up there. Yeah, anybody who wants a manga recommendation, ask Yami. I don't really have that expertise. Yami's your man if you want a recommendation for manga. Alright. Let's see what's through here. An ability cell. Very good. Well, at the very least, I'm glad I'm collecting all of these. Because in one more ability point, which I'm not too far from, I will have access to the charge dash. Ugh! No! This is not... Okay, I remember where this is. This is where I had to knock down that big stone that was being suspended by a spider web. True, Devilish. It's just that to me, having to ask people that many times to turn their music down in a year is... I don't know. You shouldn't have to. Oh, right. I'm certainly not... Well... No, I'm sure not getting up there. What about over here, though? Okay, we got another life cell. I will not complain about that. I am glad I came out of the way to find this. The thing is, though... How... If this isn't how we get over there, to that section of the map to the right that I haven't seen yet, the only thing I can think is that it must be up here somewhere. Oh, okay, Devilish. Oh, I'm glad you figured that out, Morteferu. I wish, Morteferu, that there were more I could do for you in terms of offering you audio advice, but there really isn't any more that I can offer you as far as how to tune your setup. You really kind of just have to play with it and adjust the settings and figure out for yourself what's going to work best with your hardware. Alright. And now that I can dive into this water without getting super poisoned... Oh, come on. Okay, that doesn't break it. Wait a minute. I see that there are some ropes connected by these pulleys. There's something over here? Is there something I'm supposed to be able to do to open that door? Yeah, Morteferu, it is almost a science balancing your audio. Usually when I need advice on audio for anything, I ask Nick Morteferu, because he's... Before he was an IT guy, he was actually a musician. And he has a lot of experience and expertise in that, so he's pretty much the guy I go to for all my advice on audio. I really don't know all that much about it myself. Alright, now let's see about that charge dash. Left trigger to attack enemies. The water controls in this game are actually not bad, Monotone. They're quite responsive. Oh, see, neither left trigger nor left button are doing anything, and I suspect it's because I don't actually have the dash. I haven't actually learned it yet, which is quite irritating. So ultimately, it looks like there is nothing I can do here. Wait a minute, unless... Hang on. I think I've seen something like this before. Aha! I knew it. I remember now, because there was something like this in Gumo's hideout. And if you look down here, there's what appears to be a rope connected to a bunch of pulleys. And some other sort of mechanism that leads right to this gate. So it really does pay to keep an eye on the environment. Okay, I see. And then that blocks the laser. I got it. Alright, well, we'd probably better save. Yeah, Mortiferu, I second what Denim said there. Usually when you post that stuff in Discord, I don't really notice any meaningful variation at all. So you're probably better off just asking the audio guy for advice. You'll probably get a more useful reply. The problem with these Stompy boys is every time I run in... Oh, I know where we are. Okay, excellent. Every time we run into them, I'm always afraid that I shouldn't be killing them because I'm gonna need them for breaking a floor or something. Although I guess now that I have the stomp, that's a non-issue. I wonder, though... Okay, nope, there is no way up there. Because clearly there's something that we could reach from... above somewhere. Yeah, like directly above us there. Yeah, that over to the right. How would we go about getting that? There's a map stone over there. From that, I guess we could go down this way, and then maybe there's something to the left from in there, something secret. Still appears to be quite a lot that I can't access. That's Thornfelt Swamp. I don't think there's any point going back there yet, though, because if we don't have all the abilities we need, then it's a waste of time. looks like if I go down and left, I'll end up back in the... Yeah, okay, I end up back here. Anything at all over here? No. Hey, Dank Memes! Oh, I can't stand on that. Alright. Aha! Oh, hell, I can't get in? Come on. And this explosion can break stone walls, but it can't break a wooden barrier. That's lovely. And it looks like there's nothing I can do up here either. Great. Looks like there's more climby stuff off that way as well. One of these dangly things that I apparently need some other ability in order to use. This is the first one, Dank Memes, yes. Alright, it looks as though maybe it would be my best bet to just... Whoops. To just go back down and use the warp point. Because I have a feeling we've probably gotten everything we can so far with the abilities we have, and in order to get anything else, we would just need new abilities. Blackroot Burrows is the dark area. I can't do anything without a light source. There's clearly stuff still hidden there. Yeah, it looks like none of the other stuff here is stuff that I can access. Oh, although... there does appear to be a save point up there somewhere. Yeah, this is, all right. Valley of the Wind. Yeah. Misty Wood. So I have to go through the Valley of the Wind to get here, it looks like. Alright. I got it. I understand when the game is railroading me. And I guess I just have to cross my fingers and hope that the next ability I get is the dash. Oh, and actually... Oh. Of course that's freaking blocked. Alright, is there a switch around here somewhere? Oh, I see. They don't want me getting up there that way. Well, thanks, Moon Studios. Appreciate that, you bunch of trolls. Alright, there might be a switch. Yeah, there is, right up there. Oh, but it just... Alright. Okay, so that's a hard wall. And the switch did not, in fact... open access to the water. There we go. So I did manage to get that, which I don't think I was supposed to be able to do. Better heal. Maybe monotone. I don't know if in a game like this, though... I love how those stupid owls just bump into stuff. Alright, I guess maybe that, the thing blocking the water is possibly just for an exit. Alright, so I guess we're meant to go left up here. Ah, okay, that's how we're supposed to get to this. Alright. And fortunately, a health pickup. Yeah, Etherpact, a lot of people have recommended Automata to me. Oh, no, we have to go up, I guess. There we are. Those blasted fish, I still haven't figured out how to deal with them. Is there anything down here? There does not appear to be. Oh, really? Back already? Oh, alright. I see. Two branching paths, huh? Well, let's see what's over here. Misty Woods and Sorrow Pass. Sorrow Pass. Oh, it looks like there's a big... Yup, here we are. I know of this place, the feel of the air, the path to the path to the west leads to the Misty Woods Trail. Oh, look who it is! Uro looms up ahead, won't allow us to pass. Let us not travel further lest we unleash her wrath. Oh, and it saves the game. And we can save again. So I'm going to end up having to go the other way, probably. Yeah, I knew it. Wow, that is just a hard wall. Yep. So we need to do something about her. Monotone, I am literally on the verge. I am on the verge, Monotone, of making Yami a mod just so that he can time you out. Bloody hell. Okay, looks like... I would have thought for sure maybe I had to have the owl crash into that wall? Oh, come on. Yeah, Yummy, I've noticed. I've noticed this about you. And of course, the freaking owl is right back there. Is it just me, or is that one tougher than the others? Alright. Well, we'll save now that that one's out of the way. For goodness sake. There we are. Really? Even the explosion doesn't break these? This is irritating. I feel like the explosion should absolutely break that. It's so similar to the ones that are breakable. Oh, alright, I guess. Oh, jeez. No, Monotone. The owl crashed into it and nothing happened. I thought I needed the owl to break it, but it looks like that's not the solution. Oh, what? How? Sheesh. Okay. Well, now what? Oh, there was just a tiny section of the wall with no thorns that I just happened to hit. Alright, that looks like progress. Damn it all. Oh. As long as Kuro is out there, the path to Misty Woods will be blocked. But look up. We might be able to distract her if we loosen that rock. Distract? Alright. Gonna heal one more time. Yeah, Monotone, this game seems to be a lot more about the platforming than about the actual combat. which is not what I was expecting when I got into it. How the hell? Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do. I have to lure one of these guys over here. How? What? Ah. Oh, no, that's... okay, that's full of spikes. That is... Alright. Alright, well, why even go that way, then? That's... oh. Alright. Hey there, Ishawk, welcome! Oh, that's problematic. Wait a minute. All that was just for this? She said something about loosening a rock. What the hell rock are we talking about? Something through here? Can I... I can't fall through the floor here. Hello, Mr. Raindrop, welcome! And Lord Luis, welcome as well! I am very confused about what I'm supposed to do here. Is it this? Okay! Ah, suck it, Kuro! Get rocked, idiot! Oh, we're back here. You collected Kuro's Feather. To use this item, press A and then press RT. Kuro's Feather will allow Ori to glide freely or ride wind current. Ah, I see. It's exactly what I thought it would be. I got it. The haze of the misty woods deceived the minds of all. Those lost within were never found. Oh, okay. These are the nastier version of that enemy. Oh, this doesn't even have a map. I see. Alright, well that is ominous. Before we do anything there, let me first see. If there is actually anything down here. There sure is. All right, got it. Evil frogs. Oh, and I can't go down through that. It is a little bit devilish. All right, let's see. All right, I got it. So this frog enemy is a lot tougher, a lot spammier. Boy, it's a lot. Ah, they can blow each other up, though, it looks like. Okay, all right. Okay. So that's how you're supposed to clear those gaps, and then... This does what? Oh, it opens this. Which appears to be a shortcut back. Okay, I see. Yeah, get hooted. Whatever the hell that means. Alright, and this is... Oh! This is still the Valley of the Wind, but... Course. Oh, I see. Okay, I was supposed to use him to break this. Yep. Except not get hit. Congrats, Deathbed! I'm glad to hear that you are finally able to relax a little bit, and I'm glad to hear that, things went well. All right. Yeah, Raindrop, even in the wild, there are still levers just sticking out of the ground in the forest. There we go. Okay, I see what happened. He releases an AoE. Oh, and actually, he apparently also, he self-destructs, which is handy. Later! Ha! What is that thing over there, though? Oh, unstable ground, okay. That looks like it should be important. I wonder... Okay. I have just enough hits. Oh, and it turns out this is nothing. Or it's something that I can't interact with yet. Great. Well, we'll be back later, I guess. Oh, okay. I need Rolly Guy to... Okay. Rolly Guy, can I borrow you again, please? Thank you. Ah, very good, amateur. Sometimes you just have to experiment a little bit. It's one of the best ways to learn. Okay. So it looks like we can only really go down. If that looks like it's something I'm going to have to unlock from the other side. That looks like maybe an exit rather than an entrance. This... Oh, okay. All right, got it. Yeah, because there's no way. Unless I can redirect him into that with the mid-air jump? Yeah, okay, it looks like I can. There we go. Well, I'm glad I tried that. Oh, that's helpful. So, at least now I have some sense of where to go. Although it looks like this might still not be story progress. Although, at the very least, hopefully it will be some kind of ability. Okay, well, we're gonna save there. Wonder if I'm supposed to blow open that wall using this guy. Or this. Okay, it's clearly not that. Holy cow, his own bullet does a ton of damage to him, though. Even that doesn't open it. Yeah, this looks like a switch door. The only question is, where is the switch? Because I don't see it. Okay. We have a new enemy variant. Oh, alright, Stompy Boy, okay. Got it. What even is the point? Oh, alright, that's damage. Okay, I see a lever up there. Good thing I saved. Ah. Okay. I think maybe I see. So that guy needs to go. Hey! Oh. He refuses. He absolutely refuses. Fine. All right. Get out of here, then. What use are you? Hey, Vassar, how you doing? Good to see you. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna need to... Come on. Yeah, okay. So that wasn't a door that, Chargy Boy would have been able to open anyway. Alright. So he's going to continually respawn, I guess. Oh. Okay. Hang on. Something down there is smoking, and I think... No? Oh, is that something I need Stompy Boy for? Maybe not. It looks like there's something there I have to destroy. Oh, alright so far, Vosser. Oh, alright, okay. Even as I speak. It's going alright, Vosser. It's a different kind of game than I thought it was going to be when I... I see. It's a different kind of game than I thought it was going to be when I first started it. Oh, okay. I thought maybe I was supposed to have him roll down into the... Yeah. But it looks like that doesn't do anything. I thought it was going to destroy the burning branch supporting this dead tree I'm standing on. All right. Are you stuck there, buddy? Do you need a hand? Oh, that's... Okay, that's a wall. That was a little too close, frankly. Oh, alright, that's ice. Okay. So this was all I had to do. Alright, but it looks like I can't get through that. So I guess I'm meant to go this way first. Really pretty area. Once lush and green, now covered in ice. They are just pieces of land floating here. And there appear to be some burning symbols on the edges of this pit, which may be meant to suggest I'm supposed to drop down there? Those who didn't escape paid with their lives. The entrance to the Forlorn Ruins. This is the place the Gumon call home. In order to enter, we'll first need to find the Gumon seal. Misty... Oh, damn it. So I was supposed to come here after clearing the Misty Woods. Bloody hell. And there does not appear to be a warp point anywhere near here. What about down here? Is this just death? Yes, it is. Well, that's freaking awesome. So not only can I now not get back up the way I came in, missed it. Well, what is the purpose of this guy being here then? Well, yeah, Devilish, obviously I'm going to have to double jump up and glide, but I thought that, Oh, wait a minute, there's something... Looks like there's something underneath here that I haven't... Oh, but it's just this. Okay. Ah. Amazing. Good job, dude. Okay. I still haven't figured out how to open this. Still haven't found a switch anywhere near here. I'm guessing it might be that, but I might need some ability I don't have in order to activate it. There's quite a lot that is still unclear about this game. Ah. One thing I'm not fond of is how they'll just randomly throw in one tiny little patch of spikes in the environment where you don't always see it. Because it either blends in or something is obscuring it. They tried, it's very clear that they tried by giving the spikes a little bit of red lighting. But because this game already has such a saturated color palette, and because there's a fair amount of bloom and lots of colors going on both in the environments and the enemies, it can be very difficult to tell what's safe and what's dangerous. Oh, blast it. And I was supposed to use that owl. Hopefully he'll have respawned. Nope. Maybe I go further away and come back? Great, I just screwed myself over. I just realized I'm supposed to use that nearest owl to air jump on. Okay, he's back. All right. All right, and that puts us here. Okay. Now, it looks like there was something down. We could have fallen down there and grabbed something. Some do, Alex, but not all. Some enemies respawn right away for some reason, and there doesn't seem to be any real rhyme or reason to it. Oh, amazing, Yami. I love being in that situation where I lend something to somebody and they forget that I gave it to them. Or they somehow make up a memory of thinking they gave it back. I better save. You know what, Toasty Toad? Have a taste of your own fireball. Oh, I'm almost at the point where I can get my next ability point. Can't live with him, can't live without him, Yami. Okay. Sorrow Pass, Misty Woods. I'm going to save my game here. We are going to... Okay, so we could go for Water Breath. We could half the cost of Soul Link after that. Triple Jump. Triple jump might be really handy, but it's going to require a lot more AP. Energy efficiency. None of the immediate ones seem really good. Oh wait, no, rapid flame. Rapid flame is probably pretty good. Hey, lucky boy, welcome! Something like that, Yami. So there's something up there, which I guess I should probably... Oh, that does 2. All right. Damn it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's no way. This can't... Clemps, is that really you? Is this the real Clemps? It is, in fact, the Clemps. Well, color me honored. Clemps, thank you so much for the raid. Greetings and welcome. Welcome everybody who's come in with Clemps. Thank you so much. This is not what I would have expected. But I am overjoyed that you've decided to come join us and to grace us with your presence and the presence of your viewers. Thank you all. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Clemps. And I guess for those of you coming in... Oh, Breakfast, you... Breakfast, you didn't even... I was gonna... Alright, fine. Fine, Breakfast, you win this round. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, courtesy of Breakfast, Clemps. Fair enough, Maryland. So, my name is Franz. I play video games on the internet, and that's probably really all you need to know about me, because the rest you'll find out if you decide to stick around. Thank you, Clemps. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Clemps, this is the first time you and I have had an opportunity to actually interact in person. But I've known about you for quite some time. I would be fairly surprised if the reverse were also true. But I am very pleased that we finally have an opportunity to chat a little bit. Thank you. Let me just... Unfortunately, the game will not stay focused if I click off of it, but... Let me try and catch up on chat here, because definitely things started moving a little more quickly when you guys got here. My gosh. Oh, okay, Clemps, you heard about me from Pat. All right. I guess that makes a certain amount of sense. The gremlin keeps us... Yeah, Deathbed, or the goblins do. EBT, it wouldn't be all that out of sphere for us. I've a lot of people who come through here tell me that they heard about me through Pat, or, you know, through one of those guys, through Wooly or Liam or somebody. Hey, Ender, good to see you. Really, Maryland? Well, good on you then, Clemps. Raids are one of the nicest things you can do for people on Twitch, and I really appreciate even the tiny ones. So, GG, man. GG for getting on the ball with that. I really appreciate this. 2 JRPG and FF nerd. Well, I suppose Clemps and I do have that in common, yes. You know, EBT, I kind of am too, now that you mention it. But it's funny, the internet is the kind of place where even though you might be in all of the same spheres and all of the same circles, the same communities as somebody, it is possible to never have interacted directly with them because you just do what you do in parallel. Breakfast, if I hear about your raid or your Shadow Legends one more time, so help me. It was your mods who did. Your mods who what? Suggested that you raid me, Clemps? Oh my gosh. You hear about me so much. You hear about me so much from whom? Just Pat? Really? Does he talk about me all that much? Oh, man. I would really like to take Pat out for dinner or drinks or something to thank him for all his help and his support over the years, except that he never leaves his damn house. Especially now with the coronavirus thing going on, and I don't blame him because he doesn't want to literally kill Paige. Well, we do, Deathbed, but I mean, in Pat's case and mine, we kind of were mutually each other's fans, even before we became friends, so... Well, thank you, Clemps. That means a lot to me, and I'm really happy you've come to join us. I apologize in advance that gameplay on this channel tends to take a bit of a backseat. Not in that people do much backseating around here, but gameplay tends to fall by the wayside because I am very focused on chat interaction. And since I do not have an extremely large channel, chat does not usually move so quickly that I can't follow it. And my priority really is being here and hanging out with all of you. Take Elmo out to dinner breakfast? Yeah, I know what you meant, Deathbed. Oh, there he is! It's our hero, Jetton Jenkins. Jet, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Telperion. Jenkins, assuming you're actually going to be here for any length of time and not just vanish into thin air after gifting out some subs, how are you doing? Are you well? God, No, the cooking tag is absolutely not a lie, Rubbish. What it means for gameplay, however, is that I tend to be very distracted because I'm not good at focusing on multiple tasks at the same time. Yeah, Clemps, anytime. Clemps, now that you are subscribed to the channel, and thank you again, Breakfast, for that, for gifting him a tier 3, no less. We do have a Discord, Clemps. Let me just link that for you, and if you feel like chatting anytime, feel free to, you don't have to, like, join the Discord to chat on the Discord if you don't want, but you can join the Discord just to be able to message me if you like. And you're welcome to do that. I'd be happy to chat anytime. Thank you for the raid, Clemps, but yeah, go get some rest. You must have just finished a stream of your own, and I well believe that you're tired. So go get some sleep or some dinner or whatever is in order. And thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. And I look forward to catching up with you at some more convenient time, Clems. Have a great night, and thank you again. Oh, you were playing Kingdom Hearts. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, message me anytime, Clems. I respond to messages as soon as humanly possible, so... And I always have Discord open. So I get them right away, most of the time. As long as I'm not out of my office for some reason, or asleep. Yeah, I have been enjoying Ori quite a bit so far. And it looks like Ori 2 got even better, so we'll see. Let me finish catching up on chat here. Ah, Jet! You did stick around long enough to reply. I am doing alright, thanks, Jet. I'm also pretty tired. It's been a long couple of weeks. I got back from PAX last week, and I still have to finish editing all my footage from PAX. That's going to go up on YouTube. There are, I think, 3, maybe 4 episodes of Fine Dining, and then there's just the walk around of the show floor. Dr. Deathbed, give you a recipe even Ignis would be proud of. You buy some slices of white bread at the grocery store. You bring them home, you put them in your toaster. You toast them, you take them out of your toaster. You put some butter on them. Bam! Ignis ain't got nothing on Chef Spy. Have a good one, Clemps. So am I, EBT. You know, I've been... part of the circles that I've been part of ever since probably 2009, maybe 2010. And I've known about Clemps for, I think, at least the past 3, maybe 4 years. Maybe even a little bit longer than that. That's the problem with getting old, is the memory's the first thing to go. And I have watched some of Clemps' videos during that time, and I'm... now that you guys mention it, I am quite surprised that, considering he hangs out with Pat and Wooly, we somehow haven't managed to cross paths before now. And... welcome, Ed and Ein. Ed and Ein? Is that how that's pronounced? Is that... did I get that right? Forgive me if I didn't. I try my best. But, yes, it seems you found your way here through Clemps. I know, it's always a bit of a surprise, isn't it, when you go AFK in one stream and then they decide to raid somebody. And then you come back and you're in a completely different stream that you didn't even know existed. It's like one of those Friday nights out on the town that you get back home, or you think you get back home. You know, you pass out in a bar somewhere, and then you wake up in a massage parlor 3 days later with no memory of how you got there. Oh, I did get it right the first time. Okay. Lucky guess, maybe. They are tentacle touchy, that's true. Every now and then, when I'm not streaming and my channel is auto-hosting somebody, I usually have a few lurkers hanging around. And every now and then I like to just surprise them. Okay, I don't think I'm... ah, well, maybe I am. I could maybe get up there if I bounce off the bullets. Yeah, tentacle touchy, sometimes it can be jarring. But I like to surprise my channel lurkers occasionally by randomly raiding friends of mine who are streaming while I'm offline and my channel's auto-hosting somebody. so that then they come back from being AFK, or they're listening in the background or something, and all of a sudden they wind up on a different channel. Oh, okay, Eda9. So are you starting to stream? Are you just working on getting your channel off the ground? Varens, I don't know if I would mind that. Waking up with less money than you started with is one thing, but... Alright, it looks as though... Ah, I'm gonna have to time this very carefully, but it might be doable. It sure is. Okay. Ah, but it was just an ability cell. Well, I mean, I guess that's better than nothing. Ah, just streaming for fun. Okay, gotcha. Well, good. As long as you can have a little bit more fun with your gaming hobby than just doing it all by yourself in an empty room. That always makes it more engaging and enjoyable. It was that way even for me in the beginning, although I suppose in my case I was already creating content on YouTube when I first started streaming, so I guess I never really quite went through that transition. There we go. I'd probably better save here, because... yeah, and that's exactly why. Well, that's true up to a point, Eda9. The thing is... it also depends on what kind of broadcaster you are. And on how you approach it, because... in my case, even though I rely on streaming for a portion of my income now, it's gotten to the point where I'm not a full-time broadcaster, but I'm invested enough in it that it represents a relatively substantial portion of my income, right? My channel at this point still has not grown to the size where if I don't stream, I'm losing huge amounts of money. So I don't really feel that pressure. You know, if I need a day off for whatever reason, I can take one. Because I still have other, you know, other work to sustain me, other fields. I have a day job where I put in like 20, 25 hours a week. And I have a couple of other jobs that I do just on the side. I am, for example, a freelance author. I write for Future Press, which you might be familiar with if you own any of the official strategy guides for the Souls games, or Horizon Zero Dawn, or... what else have I worked on? God, it all just blends together. But yeah, a bunch of the official guides for Souls games and whatnot. So I've got my hands in a bunch of things that... all but my day job are things that began as hobbies, or just things I was passionate about that I've been lucky enough to be able to monetize in some way, you know? So, I wouldn't say that as soon as you become a serious broadcaster, it just all turns into stress and worry over your streaming schedule or anything like that. It doesn't. It's a progression. And to a large degree, you really can mitigate that. Well, Breakfast, every stream around here is a cooking stream for at least half an hour. You know, Alex, the funny thing is, working on the guide for Dark Souls 2 was the only good part of my experience with Dark Souls 2. Was being able to do something positive and contribute something useful as a member of the community working on a guide, you know? Yeah, Ed, the best advice I can give you under the circumstances is don't rush. Keep at it as a hobby, see if you continue to enjoy it, and understand that if you do continue to enjoy it, even if you decide to get more serious about it, that does not necessarily mean that it's all just going to become another job, you know, or super stressful. Honestly, I'm working toward the goal of streaming full-time at the moment. I would really like for this to become my full-time job, because it is something I'm passionate about, and while I'm not necessarily all that great at video games, or at least while I'm talking at the same time, video games are something that I really enjoy, and streaming so far has been maybe the one thing I think I could do on a full-time basis and not just lose my soul after a while, you know? Yeah, Yami, it might be more like an hour. You got me. Well, for me it is, Ed. And, I mean, if you're into video games anywhere near so much as I am, it's probably the same for you. Right? It would be an awesome job to be able to do on a full-time basis. And for me personally, having a job that I can do from home without having to commute somewhere or... Oh, Jet, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Ed and Ein. That was incredibly kind of you. Yeah, Tentacle Touchy, that's one of the tricky things about streaming is it's really risky to just devote your entire work schedule to nothing but streaming. You don't want to do that. Like, even I, as an aspiring full-time broadcaster, will tell people, make sure you have a backup plan. You know, make sure you have some kind of contingency option if it doesn't take off. And then that way, you're not putting all your eggs in one basket. You know, it might not take off, or you might find it's just not what you thought it would be, or, you know, not... Oh, okay. Got a mapstone fragment. Oh, but it looks like this is just... Okay. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Ed. I really appreciate that. Oh, that's what happened. I got... Alright. These frogs... I'm gonna have to be a little more careful of them. Yami, that's not so much a job as it is, something you just sort of do once. Oh, holy cow, that upgraded stomp attack is no joke. See, this is what I should have done. I should be just cheesing these guys through the terrain, because the first version of this enemy is dangerous enough already. Yeah. These ones are... These ones are just... However, it does look like they can't shoot through the floor. Holy hell, the stomp even launches him. Oh, breakfast! In this area, Breakfast. Go get some rest, Adenine. Thank you so much for joining us, although I know it wasn't really by your own volition that you did, but thank you. It's been a pleasure having you, and I look forward to hopefully seeing you again. Good night. Oh, well, I'm glad. I'm glad you've enjoyed your time here, because I've enjoyed having you. The problem with the projectiles that this enemy throws is that they are the same color as the health pickups. And so even though, in my mind, I know they're dangerous, and I need to avoid them, I subconsciously don't have the fear of them that I should have. That was way too close. Yeah, this variant is dangerous enough, but... What, Yami? Are you calling me ugly? Is that what you're saying? You call... Oh, at least he's honest. My God. Oh, well, thank you, Breakfast. I feel a little better knowing that even if I have a face for radio, somebody appreciates me for who I am. Maybe it's a good thing I got into streaming. I can't be uglier than you, Yami? Well, I guess we'll find that out. At the end of this month, won't we? Or, well, the beginning of next month, I guess, but technicalities. Okay. So let me actually go to the area I'm apparently supposed to go to. Yeah, all right. Okay. Yeah, the... Well, it's better than nothing, Yami. You take what you can get, right? Oh, okay. Well, they don't want me climbing that. All right, buddy. Holy hell, this stomp. I ought to be using this more. Whoa! The stomp hits them from that far away? Yeah, alright, I guess I am going to use this more. What is this? The shrouded lantern. This mysterious haze bellows out of its stem. If we find a way to light it, the path might clear up once again. Oh, so we're going to... Okay. That would explain why the next area is filled with ice. We're going to need to get some kind of move that allows us to... manipulate fire. And it does look like there's some fire in this zone. Look at that tree in the background, too. You can almost see... It's supposed to be an evil-looking tree with two glowing red eyes and a fang-filled mouth. I don't know, Cuddly Kaiju. I've always thought there was something charming about British accents. Cabbage bacon stir-fry, Yami. That's an interesting idea. Alright, have a good one. Thank you for joining us, Yami. We'll catch you later. Yeah, Burning Skull, it feels like all of a sudden we've just walked straight into Halloween Town. Yeah, Alex, it does. With everything kind of shifting and flowing in the background. I guess, Kaiju, but I find even the incomprehensible ones endearing. And it's not just the English ones either, Cuddly Kaiju. I feel like every accent from everywhere in the UK has kind of a different thing that it does well. Like, there's a Scottish broadcaster I follow. She goes by the name of Saria Slays. And I guess, there we go. Just give her a shout out, but, she is Scottish, and I'll tell you what, I have never heard a better accent for spouting a stream of profanity than the Scottish accent. Damn it. Alright. I don't think it's weird at all, Alyss. Accents have always fascinated me. Yeah, Kaiju, it is. God, the launch effect on this stomp. Alright. Boys and girls of every age, wouldn't you like to see something strange? Come with us and you will see this our creepy ass kind of Halloweenish forest, I guess, maybe.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Tyrannex! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. How are you doing, Tyrannex? Scottish Pokemon trainer. I know, right? I love that that's a thing. Ugh. Oh, what the... What even just happened? There was only the one enemy, right? Okay. Oh, I see what happened. It was the explosive... stuff that the slime enemy left behind that was hitting me. I'm alright, thanks, Tyrannex. Apart from being quite tired. But that's pretty much everybody I know at this point. What? Oh. Oh. Yeah, suck it, idiot. What are you gonna... Oh, you know, I'm not supposed to kill him. Oh, okay. Oh, those are thorns, which I got stuck on and couldn't move. Not only are they thorns, but they're thorns not properly marked by the red aura. Good night, Mortiferu. What? Okay, I see what I'm supposed to do here, but not quite. They give you the prompt about using the feather. Ugh. I don't see... What are you supposed to... Stay suspended in midair long enough for them to shoot more projectiles? Ugh. And it looks like... Can you... Yeah, you can. Okay. Okay. Got it. Oh. Great. Alright. I see. Oh. There too, huh? Now see, if there were only one of those things, it would be a little easier, but there's no need for that second one up in the upper right. go. Uh. Okay, well, I'll have to let those go, because I do not feel like doing that all over again. Oh? Okay. Okay, nope, there's nothing up there. Right. Oh, a keystone. Okay. Which means there's going to be a gate somewhere. Huh? Did I just trigger something? Because the lighting changed. Yeah, because there wasn't an owl there before. It looks like some part of the environment over here changed. I hope I... Oh, and we still don't have a map. I wonder if maybe I was supposed to use that owl to bounce off of. Damn it. I guess I'll never know now. No map either. Okay. Ah. Alright, there's keystone number 2. Ah. Okay, I see. The forest is just moving. Deceived by the mist, they were lost in the woods. Oh, alright. Oh, but I wouldn't have been able to go anywhere if I'd gone this... Okay. Alright. So I have to go over here. Oh, well, I guess I would have had to get this anyway. Okay, and this happens automatically. I got it. Yeah, that makes a certain amount of sense, Alex. Whenever I see an area like this, I'm reminded of the Lost Woods in Ocarina of Time, and of similar areas in pretty much every other game ever that has tried to do that. Well, there he goes. There's another keystone. You know what? See how you like it, jerk. Wow, yeah, that projectile kills them a lot faster than anything I have to throw at them. Alright, so going back this way doesn't change anything. That looks awfully important down there. Atsu's torch. It was lost in this place. If we carry it to the Shrouded Lantern, it might show us the way. Okay, well... clearly not going to happen this way. I know, right, Burning Skull? Like, where's Jack Skellington right about now to show me where to go? What do I need to... No? Something here change? No, I guess I have to go back this way. Ah! Yeah, I did. Alright. It's a good thing I saved. Ah! And of course I accidentally walk right onto the spikes. Breakfast. Apparently Charlie knows about that game. Because she was streaming it on Halloween. Apparently it was unironically one of her favorite games as a kid. At least if I remember correctly. C-H-A-R-L-Y, breakfast. You know the one I mean. Oh, and we still get no map. Ah! Okay. I guess there's nothing in here but that. Near enemies? Oh, okay. Ha! Yeah, it's funny, isn't it, Breakfast? You're, well, if Twitter is to be believed, your name is Charles, right? Do people actually call you Charlie? Do you go by that nickname at all? Because, yeah, it's funny, I normally only think of Charlie as the nickname for a guy, but in Charlie Bitme's case, there's a good reason for it. Because she also has a name that that it makes sense to shorten to Charlie. This. Oh. Okay. Gotcha, Breakfast. Oh, we need 3 AP for this. Charge Flame Blast. What about this? This is 2 AP. Oh, you know what? Water Breath probably would not be... Well, then again, Water Breath isn't something I've had terribly much trouble with. Most pickups will be automatically absorbed. I don't know if this is worth it. I think I'm going to save one more. Alright. I don't know why I even bother just reflexively looking at the map. It's not like it's gonna have any useful information. Okay. Oh, and I can't dive through that. Oh, thank goodness. I was afraid this was going to drop me on some, Oh, alright. I was afraid it was going to drop me on some spikes. Ah, and here's our next ability. Tatsu used to climb the mountains high atop Sara Pass. When her brother's torch faded, she fell to the mists where she lost her path. Oh, Atsu's torch. Atsu and Tatsu? Really? You've learned Climb. To use this ability, press and hold RT when you're against a wall to travel. We already have something that literally does the same thing as this. Like, we can do this via jump already. Why do we need a duplicate ability? I don't get it. Oh, right. Wait, what? What? Okay. Are you gonna come back? Oh, I see. They go away every time you jump. This is the kind of thing that makes me sad in games like this, where the developers can't come up with any other ability for you to get, so they just give you an ability that's a variant of an ability you already have. Like, we've already got the ability to do a wall jump. Why do we need the ability to do a more controlled wall climb? Like, give me one or the other? But why both? Because now you just have to come up with reasons for me to use one or the other. What breakfast? There's nothing on the map. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, this is literally the only reason these platforms exist now, is to force me to use the wall climb rather than the wall jump. And having to use two abilities that basically do the same thing is really cumbersome. And frankly, more than a little bit irritating. Like, it just doesn't feel as though they designed this ability purposefully. It feels like they maybe designed the abilities first, and then they realized late in development that they had two nearly identical ones that they had to figure out a use for. Burning Skull, you can. Oh, this one doesn't change, though. Okay. What? Oh, I see why. Damn it. So that you could get all the way to the other side without having to use your air jump. So that you could do this. Oh, bloody hell. There's the third keystone. Hi, Red. Welcome. Alex, this game seems fairly intolerant of being cheesed, honestly. I have run into very few situations where cheesing anything has actually gotten me a result beyond being able to kill an enemy that was on the opposite side of an obstacle or something. Oh, that's nice. Oh. Oh, dear. Oh, wait, that was it. Damn it. Ah. Okay, I see. Wait, what? How? What? Ah, okay. I thought it might be something like that. How are you doing, Red? It's good to see you. Ah! Oh, one of these, huh? Well, there he goes. Oh, really? Well, I'm saving here. Freaking thorns. Ah! Really? They put that thing right in the middle of a thorn patch? That's really trolly. Oh, the late shift. Gotcha, Red. I know how that is. Been there. I'm doing alright, thanks. I'm pretty tired, but otherwise, otherwise not too bad. Really, that's all this was? Please tell me there's a save point near here somewhere. Guess I could just make one. Okay. All right. Okay, well, there is something up here. How to get to it, though. Yeah, Alex, there are some pretty cool things you can do with the abilities in this game. I just wish that some of those abilities had been thought out a little bit better. Okay, I see. That's what it was. You do come at it from underneath. Oh, this is too close. Alright. So I have the keystone now. Ah. Bloody hell. Damn it. Oh, really? From back here? Okay. Yeah, well, partly jet lag breakfast and also partly just tired seems to be my perpetual state. These days, just due to the nature of everything that I have on my plate at any given time. You know, all the responsibilities and obligations and all of that stuff. Oh, I know why this guy's here now. Use Stomp or Charge Flame to clear your path? What? Wait a minute. Charge Flame? Where would I have gotten... okay. Oh! It looks like Stomp deflects projectiles. What? Oh, Oh, Christ. Yeah, I can do that too. Okay. Ah, those are... All right. No, Burning Skull, it does not. Whereas the Charged Flame does. Okay, that's a door anyway. Ah. It looks like the timing of these is such that... You'd have... Okay. What? Damn it. Okay. That's not doable. Is this? Yes. Damn it. Ah. Yeah, Alex, and these platforms are tricky to grab onto as well. I'd probably better save. Please tell me we're at the goal now. I really hope. Oh no, it looks like we gotta... Oh no, that's just a hard ceiling. Holy hell. It never ceases to amaze me how much that launches these enemies. Oh, alright. You again, huh? Got him. Are we finally here? Yes, we are. Huh, about time. I have not, Adnan Khan. Never played Age of Empires. Oh no, you mean we have to... Oh, we have to carry this all the way back. Oh no, not one of these. It's never enough to get it. Oh, right, spikes. At least you don't drop it if you get hit. But I think actually the forest just contorted itself in such a way that we skip most of it going back. Oh hell, I have to do this again? Did I not just save? Oh, well. That wasn't as annoying as I thought. It seems like it's a form of escort mission, Alex, yes. Because we basically have to get the item back to the beginning. At the very least, being hit, like it's not like the egg carrying missions in Monster Hunter, where if you take any hit whatsoever, you have to start over. And it looks like they let you skip the majority of having to bring it back through most of the rest of the forest. But even though that's the case, these missions, I don't think there's any way to design them well. I don't think there's any way, no matter how good a developer you are, to design these missions so that they aren't annoying and tedious and miserable. But yeah, it does look like what I'm guessing happened here is that somewhere in the development process, this was a much less forgiving section. I would guess that they were going to make you originally go through a much longer portion of the forest carrying this thing. But I bet that during playtesting for this game, they very quickly realized that that was terrible. And why would we ever do that? As it is now, Alex, it wasn't that bad. But I have a feeling it probably went through a much worse series of forms to get here. You see what I'm saying? Alright, please tell me this is a new ability. We lit the Shrouded Lantern. It lifted the haze. Ori, the key to the Forlorn Ruins. The Gumon seal has been revealed. On the Gumon seal, using this key, you can gain entrance to the Forlorn Ruins. That's it, huh? Element of Winds is deep within the Forlorn Ruins, south of this place. It's not too far from here. I can show you the way. Oh, yeah, it's the place we've already been. Huh. Great. Enter and restore the Forlorn Ruins. Okay, so I guess there's never a map for the woods. Yeah, Alex, because that's how you realize, and it speaks well of this developer that they did realize if that's the case. Because some developers don't realize, some developers will just put this in the game anyway, in a much, much worse and less polished state. And they'll just say, screw it. And then players will have to deal with just a miserable, miserable platforming section. Let's see. Oh, I don't think I'm going to be able to get back up here this way. I really don't want to have to go all the way back through that section down below in order to do it, but it looks like I have no choice. Damn it. Well, not of that zone, Devilish, no. We're gonna go for the Charged Flame Blast. And after that, I guess I'm just going to save up for the final combat ability. This is another really sad thing, that this entire purple upgrade tree is so bad that there's no reason to upgrade it anywhere beyond the 3rd marker until you have nothing left to spend your points on. Like, literally, this is just useless upgrades and markers on the map. Whoa! And the Stomp stun locks these guys. Unbelievable. Unbelievable how good the Stomp is. Later, losers! Okay. Oh, D! Thank you very much for the 145 bits. I really appreciate that. How are you doing, D? Everything going okay? Decent day so far? Right now... Okay, now we need to go down. So actually, this is fine. Not only am I going the right way, but in fact, I need to be going... this way. I love how the stomp can hit that enemy on the ceiling. That's now the radius we're dealing with for this attack. That is fantastic. Okay, but it looks like even the stomp doesn't damage this guy. Okay. Oh, wait, I already... okay. That is just silly. Alright, was there... no, there wasn't anything over here? Oh, sorry to hear that, Dee. I hope you're able to relax a little bit. Did you just get home from work? There he goes. Was there... I think that's just the map stone. Yeah, and then there's this. I still have no idea about this. I feel like there's gotta be a switch around here somewhere that I've just walked right past multiple times. Away you go. Yeah, I tried already, Burning Skull. It's obviously the kind of door that requires a switch to open. Like, just the appearance of it makes it quite clear that it is connected to a switch somewhere. The problem is, I haven't seen a switch anywhere. And I would have thought that if there were going to be one, it would be in here, but there isn't one. There don't seem to be any secret areas. There doesn't seem to be anything I can destroy. The only thing I can think is that whatever is in that thorny area to the left is somehow connected to that switch, and I just don't have the ability I need right now in order to open it. Oh, that's nice. Well, even if it is devilish, I have no way of getting rid of the thorns right now. So it seems fairly clear that... I won't be able to do anything there till later. Unless... Alright. Yeah, I guess... that's that. Now I have to... Oh, right. Damn it, I forgot. I wish it did, Devilish. Oh, that's nice. Really appreciate... How the hell much damage did that do? Way too much, that's how much. Interesting, though, that... the dash does appear to... Oh, what? How? What? Why can I suddenly not drop down through the platform? What's going on there? Radius on that. All right. Nope, that does nothing either. Supposed to use him to get up there? No, because that's the ceiling of the map. Nice, Alex. I'm jealous. I could go for some pierogies right about now myself, to be honest. So I need to... I need to go through here. And now I think we can finally open this. Forlorn Ruins. The Forlorn Ruins. Here's where the Gumon live. They build miraculous structures and infuse them with the light of the spirit tree, which keeps them safe. Oh no! Looks like somebody left the air conditioning on. These Gumon were frozen, unable to escape. When the element of winds lost its light, these ruins must have turned into their grave. So I guess these are the spider guys that represent the race of Gumo. Ugh. Okay, that's damage. Got it. It is really gorgeous, Reno Soft. It looks really good and sounds really good. Well, Alex, except that the border is far enough away from Berlin that it wouldn't exactly be a convenient commute for me. But if I were further east... Oh wait, no, you're in Poland, so I guess that'd be further north. I'm thinking the Czech Republic. All right. Yeah, Alex, it's just whenever people think about going over the border from Germany into a neighboring country to get something, it's usually to the Czech Republic, because prices there are actually cheaper than they are in Germany. Quite a lot cheaper when it comes to certain products. Well, the alcohol, Alex, but also, apparently Coca-Cola products are dramatically cheaper in the Czech Republic than they are in Germany. Like, for a case of 40 cans or whatever it is of Coca-Cola in Germany, it's quite expensive. It's like 50 euros, 60, something like that. In the Czech Republic, it's, I think, the equivalent of 15. Yeah, in general, Podlish, yes. But there are certain products, like... I've gone over the border into the Czech Republic with friends before who were making the trip just to get a bunch of... It was explicitly Coca-Cola. Although they also wanted to go to some grocery store or something to get some kind of bread with cheese in it that was pretty good as well. But there are definitely products there that are cheaper there, Podlish. Oh, alright, that's damage. As is that. Well, they're the large-size cans, Rocket Head. Okay. What do we got? This is... The Gumon were crafty inventors. They'd foreseen a bright future that never came. Look at this light vessel. They were able to store the light of the spirit tree within. What? This is a very strange interaction. What, I wonder, am I supposed to do with this? I don't remember the ratios, Rocket Head. Oh, damn it. Oh, I should... I'm gonna have to go back and save so I can skip this scene. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Devilish, but I messed it up. I screwed up the jump. Let me save first. Okay, yes. It does, in fact, seem as though carrying this thing will protect you from the fire. I wonder if it also... Oh, alright. What? Okay, it appears to affect gravity in some way. Ah! Damn it. Every time I jump too early. Alright, we'll save there. Oh, I see what this thing does. I see. Oh god, but then the controls... I see why they did this the way they did. But my god, this is jarring. The controls stay reversed even when you're on the ceiling. There really isn't any good way to do this kind of thing. I appreciate what they were going for here, but it's going to be tough. Okay. Okay, and now I see why they have the orb stick to you for a minute or so after you let go of it. I understand now. Because if it didn't stick to you, then you would drop it too quickly. Oh, and it actually sticks to you permanent. Okay. Huh. And then using the spirit, the ability tree enables you... Okay. Yeah, the fact that they make the orb have such a specific behavior as sticking to you when you move shows me that this section also probably went through a lot of different twists and turns in development, and they probably had to try this section out without the orb sticking to you, in order to find out just how irritating it probably was not to have the orb follow you in case you accidentally dropped it into a place where it couldn't be retrieved. Because this kind of game design is the sort of thing you only get as the result of learning from a mistake. Ah. Okay. Ah, I see. And that's why the light from the orb doesn't fade immediately. When you drop it. I got it. Because we need to do this. But better. In order to get that. And yeah, if the orb just fell where you dropped it, it would have landed on the spikes and I'd have had no way to retrieve it. So they must have figured out the hard way that they had to make some concessions here in order for this platforming section to work with this mechanic. Like blasphemous, Alyss? In what way? This is going to be tricky. Yeah. With the controls switched. Or not switched, I guess, but... Oh, right. All right, Alex. All right, well... Okay. Alright. Well, I got the keystone, so that's going to save me a little bit of trouble. The thing is... Yeah, okay. Ugh! Right, I forgot. I forgot that was gonna happen. Wait a minute. Oh, no, okay. Damn it. Oh, Alyss, that I know what you're talking about. What that was that when you died, your bloodstain with all your souls in it, the equivalent mechanic of that in Blasphemous, if you died on spikes, if you fell onto spikes and then the spikes killed you, because of a bug in the game, what could happen was that the spikes would, your bloodstain would wind up on the spikes, and it would be unretrievable. Yeah, that happened to me a few times throughout that playthrough, Alyss. Alright, well now, what the heck am I supposed to do here? Not that, clearly. Ugh! Or that. Earth. You can't get rid of it in the air. Charge flame doesn't seem to affect these things. I can't jump over this sideways. Touching those blocks is just death. I don't know. I'm well and truly stuck. I don't see a way around this. And I don't think any of the abilities I have are going to be any help to me in getting past this. Oh, that's... I think this was just for the... Yeah, that was just for the other one. Ah! Damn it, I'm stuck. Oh, alright. Fine. Ah! Okay, is it that I'm supposed to walk across the ceiling the other way, maybe? Like this way? No? Am I just maybe supposed to eat the hit from the spikes? And... I feel like that can't possibly be right, but... Or is it maybe supposed to be something like this? Whoa... Oh! Alright. Okay, I see. So, it is incredibly unclear, but those square blocks change gravity depending on which side of them you are standing on. Okay. So then what I have to do is... God, that was unbelievably unclear. Hey, waifu! Yeah, okay. Alright. Now, this would have been clever if it were a little bit better explained. The principle of this is not bad, now that I understand what they want from me, but they did a very, very poor job explaining what they wanted from me here. That seems to be something a lot of games struggle with, is just tutorials, you know, teaching the player what's expected. Okay, well... Alright, so that goes there. We let go of that here, and... Oh, okay, good, we got a save point. Well, Renosoft, the problem is there are a lot of elements of the background and the environment that are orange that don't tell you anything about gravity, or that don't do anything. If the implication was supposed to be that orange equals gravity, then this stuff in the background here, this shouldn't be here. Because what this teaches me is that orange is not exclusively tied to the mechanics and to the gravity stones, is that it's also aesthetically part of the area, part of, like, background elements that don't do anything, you know? Yeah, Bone, but you can't interact with them. That's the problem, is that there are non-interactable elements that have the same coloration as elements you can interact with. And that makes it confusing, because then you're not necessarily on the lookout for just anything orange. The game is sending you mixed signals. So if you're going to use a particular color as an indication to the player that they look at the color and they need to do something with it, use that color only for the element that you're trying to... Breakfast, let's see. Oh my god. Breakfast, she looks like a hamster. Wow. Breakfast, this is ridiculous. Adorable, but ridiculous. All right, let's see. She is a hamster. One step away from being a rat. Okay. Breakfast, this doesn't look like the same animal that the first picture was showing. This looks like a completely different creature. Okay. So we grab this, move over here. Well, Renosoft, to at least some extent, the way you solve that is by integrating the tutorial into the gameplay, which is very clearly what Moon Studio is trying to do here. It's just... they didn't really go about it in a way that was especially clear. Like, the idea of give the player something to fool around with, provide an obvious cue in the environment as to what they're supposed to do, and then let them figure the rest out. That is ideally the solution to that problem. It's just, the trick is doing it well. Hey Omega, how you doing? Oh, okay. Better save then. I see what I'm supposed to do here. Leap of faith, huh? Alright. This is an unsafe zone? Really? Alright. So I have to go when this thing is firing at me. Ah. Okay. Yikes, Omega. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope everything is okay for you so far. Breakfast, why pay to fix bugs when you could have the community do it for you for free? Well, Bone, we again come back to the point that there are ways of doing that well, and there are ways of doing it poorly. And I think there are far more examples of it being done poorly than there are of it being done well. Plus, with an MMO, at least if you're talking about an MMO like Final Fantasy XIV, I think back to the time during which I played Final Fantasy XI, and all I can think of is that there were so many different opinions on how you should do things as a particular job or, you know, class in Final Fantasy XI. Like, there were guides on how to play Dark Knight or Paladin or Warrior or Monk, and apart from some of the equipment that was just obviously the meta, and you should always go for that equipment, most of those guides did not say the same things. Breakfast, I have a feeling you're referencing something I'm familiar with, but I have no idea, given the vagueness of your statement, what you're actually getting at. Oh, Skyrim. Yeah, Waifung, that just... Oh, fan community working unpaid overtime? That could be lots of different communities. Bethesda is the most obvious, but... any game that has a really big modding scene. Oh, really, Renosoft? That's encouraging, at least. Ah! Alright. Oh, okay. So that's where that puts me. No, I'm just gonna eat a death here. I am not going all the way back up there. What? Freaking hell! Why would you let me put a save point right on top of a damn enemy? Ah! Ah. I see what I have to do. Okay. So I'm going to grab this, and I'm going to put my save point over here this time. Wait a minute now. Hang on a minute. Was all of this... Was all of this just... Oh wait, no, I somehow have all 4 keystones now. I guess I've... Yeah, okay, mission accomplished, apparently. Oh, all right. Oh, it's Gumo again. So I guess he's happy that we opened up the door. Ah, and we're gonna need... no! Oh! This shrine must have powered all they had built. Look at it now. Look what it did. Oh, okay. He found his way in here after us. Well, sorry, Gumo bro. Trying to see if there's anything in the background that might indicate some kind of hint or... I wonder if Gumo knows of their fate. I hope he can forgive us that we live and they are gone. Yeah, like that's our fault. And I'm pretty sure he just found out what happened. Alright, we'll put that there. Well, Dee, sometimes you just have to take what you can get. I guess it depends, Breakfast. I never really was a big fan of oatmeal or anything like that, personally. If I feel like having something hot in a bowl, I'm gonna have some kind of soup or stew. And I'm bloody well gonna have it with something substantial to go with it, like some toast or some bread or, you know, something. Jeez, Log, I'm sorry to hear that. Log, you're in Italy, right? Yeah, Charlie would breakfast. I'm sorry, Log. Hang in there. They have the highest diagnosis rate so far, Breakfast, yes. Yeah, D, beef stew is never not a good idea. At or close to launch, Log, yes. The only thing about Persona 5 Royal, Log, is that I need to see what the likelihood is that I'll be able to get away with streaming the whole thing without Atlas trying to impose their inane embargo on me that I never signed or agreed to. So I'm still in the process of trying to sort that out, but once I'm sure one way or the other... Yeah, Log, FF7 is going to be my first priority when it launches. Oh, that's nice. I wonder if I'm supposed to cross there, or... Okay. Don't touch the walls. Got it. The element of winds lies before us, stored in the heart of this place. Oh, Gumo! These ruins are all that is left of the Gumon, reminding us of their fate. Losing the ones that he loved, Gumo is the last of his kind. What? Ori, we shall bring back the light. For Nibel, in the memory of the Gumon, let us restore the element of winds. Wait a minute, did I just trigger another chase scene? Moved by their words, he decided to act. Oh, he looks all sad. Okay, alright. Got it. It is one of these segments. Okay, those do damage. Understood. I can't even tell what's going on here. That looked like a wall I was supposed to be able to destroy. Damn it, every... Oh! Well, what the hell? Okay. So, I'm supposed to get Spitty Guy over there to blow open that wall for me. And it looks like I'm supposed to let go of the... No, it doesn't look like he can even blow open that wall. What the hell? Yeah, Waifu, I turned off screen shake, and this is what we get. I don't even know what to do here. This is another thing, is they do a very poor job of explaining here what they want from you. Like, dodging the icicles and the bursts of wind from the sides of the tunnel, I get. But what is this? Oh, okay, it opens somehow, and now I'm dead right away, because something fell on top of me. I get what they were going for in these sequences. I really appreciate it. They nailed the atmosphere. The music is fantastic. But this is incredibly frustrating. So I'm supposed to... Okay, so I have to go all the way up and trigger the rocks to collapse at the top of the tunnel in order to break that wall, is apparently what I have to do. Oh, alright. Great, just... No, Log, you have to stay away from them. But they appear so quickly, I have very little time to dodge them. Oh no, it looks like he can destroy that thing. I guess I just didn't have him hit it at quite the right angle. God. Yeah, just don't die. Right, Waifu? It's easy. Is this not the right way? We are going to be here a while, Alex. This is rough. Okay, so it's the destruction of that wall that causes everything here to collapse, it looks like. And I'm guessing I have to... Oh, no, this is still considered unsafe. I guess I can't... I think I might have to trigger all this crap to collapse to break this floor. Oh! What the... God, why? You couldn't give me a safe place to stand for that. Alright, fine. These sections are... I'm starting to feel like kind of trolly. Technovirus, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Oh, okay, and you can't... This is just death, huh? Yeah, Miyazaki bait indeed. It looks like the optimal way to get through here is to hug the left side, because it seems like the stalactites, or the icicles, or whatever they are, will not hit all the way to the left. Oh, but that's just instant death. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay, there goes that stuff. Ah! Damn it, I forgot. It isn't, Omega. It is absolutely not, but I can't... I thought I turned off screen shake. Vibration is off. Motion blur... Oh, motion blur probably isn't helping either. I guess there is no screen shake option. Maybe I'm thinking of Skull, where I turned off screen shake. Oh, that's nice. Oh, okay, and then if you stand there for too long, a jet of water hits you. Yeah, they really wanted to give you no respite whatsoever here. Damn it, and I hesitated because I forgot again. Waifu, motion blur is almost always terrible. Most games overuse it. It makes it difficult to see where you are or what you're doing. It's almost universally an annoyance. Oh! Nice. Phew. So, I guess I don't want to go down there. I probably... go up? Yeah, up. Oh! Oh, that's why that's it. You couldn't even checkpoint me part of the way through? Nothing. Like, I cleared the first half of this misery. Yeah, Omega, I have never encountered a situation in any game I've ever played where motion blur made the game better. Really, that still hit me? No, I didn't want to use the stomp. That's another problem, is the inputs for some of the commands have you using the commands when you don't want to use the commands. Or you risk doing the stomp. Okay, so we have to hang out over here. Please tell me I'm done. And I can't even save here. Or here. Kuro's nest. Thank freaking goodness. Ugh. Yeah, Waifung. Oh, and now... Okay, the way is blocked. Yup. Good thing I saved. Wait a minute. Yeah, we talked about that, Breakfast. So, Kuro was trying to get rid of the light because it was pissing off her chicks? Oh no, because, oh, it killed them. Really? Really? That's why? Okay. All right. This again, huh? Oh, and it saves here. For what good that does. Yeah, Little Kitty, so I've heard. Okay, well, what then? Yeah, stealth, I get. Well, it looks like I have to go through the water. Yeah, I do. This is a really odd stealth section. Oh, I bet. Yeah, really? That's what breaks those? Okay. So you basically just have a time limit. Yeah, okay. You have a time limit before you insta-die, it looks like. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty jank, waifu. Oh, breakfast, you shush. Oh, and it just kills him. This is still an unsafe zone, huh? Oh! Well, I guess that's locked. I guess I'm not going back through there. Okay, well, what then? What even... Oh, I bet I know. They want me to use this guy to blow open the door. Yeah, okay. No, Okay, well, I'm clearly supposed to go under the floor there, but it won't let me go under the floor. Oh, come on. Okay. What? Really? That? Oh, okay. I think I saw an object I was supposed to hide behind. Yeah, alright. Oh, and I can move this, I see. Yeah, like she wouldn't notice a tree stump moving around. Oh, come on. That is crap. That explosion is just insta-death. Especially since I can't save. That's the worst of this, is I can't save in here, even in any of the spots that are actually safe. Yeah, look at that. That does, what, 4 pips? Okay. Oh. Alright, well, later, I guess. We barely escaped from her clutches this time. It's clear now why she hunts us. Kuro is just protecting her child. But remember, Ori, the element of warmth is the last to ignite. The sunstone we seek, high atop Sorrow Pass. We must ride the winds, for they will show us the path. Okay, well, just from having seen the... Oh, we can okay. Just from having seen the title screen... or, well, the title of Ori and the Will-o-Wisps. My guess is that the owl Ori is depicted with on that title screen is probably the last remaining owl chick from Kuro's nest. Which I suppose is, fairly obvious, all things considered, but... Alright, I guess that zone is just done. Although there was whatever is over here that I never explored. I guess that was an optional area of some kind. I'll have to go back in and check that out later. Oh, okay. That's helpful. The wind is blowing here now, and... Oh, great. Really, how little... How little health do I have? Oh, I only have 2 pips. We'll save that there. We'll recover a little more. Okay, that should be all of it. Get out of here. Yeah, and this... This is still the same. What even is that? I have no idea. Ah... Really? Okay. Right, remind me this time to get rid of him. Ah! Of course, the blasted spikes again. Blending right into the environment. God, is everything... It feels like things are doing more damage now. Welcome back, Monotone. And welcome back, Alex. I don't know what's happening, Alex. It feels like suddenly enemies are doing more damage. Or maybe it was just the extra damage I took from those spikes. Alright, so we now need to go all the way up, and I'm guessing... Yeah, okay, that's how we access this. Wait a minute, but now... Now there's a wall that needs to be broken from the left? I guess we still need an ability. Oh, I see. No, Telperion, that was a breakable wall. So there would appear to be some kind of sideways dash. I mean, I know there's a sideways dash. I've unlocked a buff for it, but I don't even have the actual dash yet. Yeah, it might have been the spikes. Well, we made it through that second zone. And I need to go get some rest and some dinner, not necessarily in that order. And I guess it's been long enough. Yeah, I think what we're going to do, guys, is... she dropped in a little bit earlier.
Thank you.
Yeah, she dropped in a little bit earlier to say hi. No, we're going to raid Sierra Breakfast. I try to raid smaller channels, or channels the same size, although if there's an appropriate time to raid Pat Breakfast, I would. But that isn't now. We're not playing anything where people are going to stick around for Resident Evil 6. So what we're going to do is we're going to raid a friend of mine named Sierra, who is doing her first playthrough of The Wolf Among Us. And I'm going to go get some sleep and some dinner, so thank you all very much for joining me, and I will catch all of you tomorrow, maybe for more of this. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. Take care, everyone, and I will see you all then.